Hello, hello. Uh, shoot. Which screen do I... Okay, it was on this one. Welcome in. Hi, Rose. Hi, Summonite. What? Hi, Rose. Okay. Let us grab some r slash to listen to. This has become like the art stream like go to now.
Posted from Addendum Negative.
Okay. Hello. How are you guys doing? Did you get all packed up, Rose? I know you said you were packing last night. Let's see. I actually this would mess up my thingy. Hold on. There we go. Oop, oop, oop. Where you guys going? Or, well, don't say it in stream, of course. There we go. Sorry, I was moving my phone to the opposite side. Because it kind of covers my screen. And I need it for... kind of need to be able to see my screen so I can properly rig the model. Calibrating. There we go. Okay. Also, prepare thine ears. There you go. Fun. Enjoy the cold. We're already, all of the snow that came in yesterday is pretty much like gone already. Okay, let me, can I move the phone to be right here? I don't know. I see now why people like VTubers like monitors are usually sitting so high up. I'm struggling. Okay. I get that. You do what you gotta do.
Do you use Stream Elements?
Stream Element. I'm trying to get off of Stream Elements completely because they, one, give money to Israel, and then two, they've started using AI.
Oh, it's political. Okay.
Yeah.
But well, good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, there is another one. I gotta find the post. There is something else that I can use for the chat. Because it's just having a custom chat. That's the only thing I use it for now, is having that, like,
Pretty sure I can
customized
use
chat.
it to put images up your stream.
There should be Twitch apps for that. Hold on, let me look at the dashboard. Because there's, like, extensions I can add on.
Like, before I forgot.
Ah, yes. Walmart card.
Oh,
So we can save $2.
oh, I found it.
Extension.
I have to pay for it.
No.
So a moderator for a streamer actually made an extension where you can do that.
Mm. I know there's the crowd
Oh,
control.
it's beta access. What is it?
Crowd controls for games.
You have to subscribe to it.
No, Cora. I don't know what you're pawing at me for, ma'am. You're stinky, Rose. Excuse you.
You can add managers to stream elements to allow them to edit map overlays.
Okay.
So like you can manage your stream elements. I don't even know
Don't know.
we can set it up with StreamBot, I believe, supposedly.
Freshly showered. I don't know. Like, I know there's got to be way to do it.
Moderator of stream elements. What I understand. I mean, if you use stream elements already, you could.
Oh yeah, you're already a moderator. It shows.
I'm a moderator on Twitch.
Well, when I went to user management on Stream Elements, it says you're a moderator there too. I don't know. Excuse you, Rose.
See my own number.
There's Interactive 360 extension. I don't know if everyone would be able to see that, but
Can you go to your profile, go to invite new manager?
on Stream Elements,
Yeah. Invite new manager, do
invite new manager.
full control, generate environment. Because I don't have anything, unfortunately.
Here you go. Peach Calpico. Hell yeah.
There we go. Touch all over your screen.
That is a good question. It has been so long since I rigged anything. I gotta like remember this shit. Yeah. It's a milk-based drink.
I was about to say I'd go whatever.
Rose is stuck on an ad.
I'm on that.
You're on an ad too? I wonder if there's a way to make it to where mods don't need ads.
No, I mean we're giving money to you anyways.
Yeah. Okay. But yes, I did know that Calpico had milk in it. I'm pretty sure it says like carbonated milk drink on it or something. No, Cora. Why are you chirling at me like it's dinner time, girl? You still got like 4 hours. Don't look at me like that. What you bugging me for? What? What? Yes, I did know. Ba. Oh, I'm not stinky. You're stinky. Anytime Gray's in stream, it's always stinky. You go.
I think you smelling your upper lip.
No, I just put on cherry chapstick, so my upper lip smells great. Cora, no ma'am. I don't know what is up with her right now.
She wants your attention.
She does.
Maybe she's trying to bring you to something.
I don't know.
The water fountain may have gone off.
The water fountain could have gone off. I don't know. Because she normally doesn't bug me unless she knows it's like around dinner time. The sticky note stink. I didn't put that sticky note there. You did. Or Rose did. Is it not working for you?
I'm trying to upload the image and it's exploding the image.
Oh no. Welcome to Faye tries to remember how the fuck to rig models. I just keep playing with the eye because I'm just like, rude.
When I'm uploading images, it just doesn't work.
Do I need to have a specific layer overlay for it?
No, this is just specifically when I'm uploading images in the overlays.
Rude. Good lord. Thank you. What is with the violence against me? What have I ever done to y'all? Y'all are just bullies. Okay. So this is specifically what I need. But I need the left side. Okay. got Baja Blast. Bottom, upper. Upper eyelid. Bottom right, top right, pupil, sclera. I need quit taking my hair. Y'all rude. Really said bully Faye today. God damn. Okay. I just named this one weird. Should say... There we go. Alright. That's gonna be... Computer noises. Toupee. I don't wear a toupee. No, I don't. Don't listen to the person in the background. The person. It's like, don't listen to that man behind the curtain. Yanked again. No, it's not a toupee. You guys are just specifically tearing it out of my head, so every follicle is being pulled from my brain. You guys are the reason for my headaches. What brain? Excuse me? How dare you? Oh god. Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 bits, Summon Knight. And the abuse. God damn. I really should just copy paste this instead of re-rigging it. Cause I can copy paste the eyes. I think that's what I was gonna do the last time, and then I just didn't do it. I never got around to it. So I would have to copy this. Hold on. How to copy paste eyes and Knife 2D. I did it once before. And like I've seen the video for it, but I've like forgotten. It's been so long.
And we have this little prompt.
Also, for anyone curious what video I am watching, we'll give credit back to Frotsky for this video.
A bit of a prerequisite before you can do this, which is 1. You need to have some understanding of deformer hierarchy and finished setting up the
Honk.
deformers for one eye. Left to right doesn't matter, so which streams where I stream my live 2D rig and comms, parts of the left eye. This is the entire left eye group. So I right click it, and then I select all.
Okay. I did the right eye earlier. So we're gonna select the child objects.
All these parts, right? And I hit Control C, and I hit Control V. And
Oh boy. Okay.
okay, there we go. It has been pasted. So you can see here in the menu, let me move my head out of the way, we have 2 left eye groups. So if I move this one, the original should be under it. Oh, but what's this? We have this eye that we don't really care about. So let me Control Z, put back the duplicate.
Oop.
For now, I will slightly make this semi-transparent. So when I reflect it and it's slightly off position, I can just reposition.
Sir. Everyone's just coming in to bother me.
Okay. For now, I will slightly make this semi-transparent.
Oh. That's rude.
You know that, you use OBS or Streamlabs?
I use OBS.
Look at that as a browser source.
I knew it. I was like, I feel like I'm supposed to have like a browser source somewhere for this. For you. Okay. I'm just gonna name it Hydra.
Oh, you need this custom CSS. Put it in the custom CSS in the browser source settings.
Okay. Now let me. Okay.
And in, I don't know what your I don't know what your streamer settings is, but it needs this.
Oh, for the size. Okay.
And stretch the browser so it's with the screen.
Oh, I had just done that. Okay, there we go. Now you should be able to do, I guess, random shit on my thing. What the hell? BS, please update your browser source. 960. So it has to be set to that. And then refresh. How do I refresh that? Oh, refresh cache. There we go. Okay. Now you're gonna test it.
Transparent. So when I reflect it and it's slightly off position, I can just reposition it into the right spot. So we grab our duplicate. We have it selected here. This is a deformer containing all duplicate left eye parts. So we go into the modeling tab. It's up here. It's been cropped off in my stream, but it's pretty easy to locate. So modeling, go to edit shape, reflect.
Okay.
And we have this little command prompt thingy here. You want to make sure that reflect horizontally is checked because we want to make it flip horizontally. So, beep. Bam. Sometimes it doesn't exactly reflect properly, but usually it does. If it doesn't, then you can just tweak things around. Yeah, you can see that it's been reflected properly. Wow. So what I'll do now is delete the eye group that doesn't have anything rigged.
Okay, so then we're deleting that in. Select child objects. Deleting that whole thing. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and rename that before it gets too confusing.
And there we go. We have successfully copy pasted the eyes. And you may want to like slightly reflect the pupils if it doesn't match up with the old eye. And you can see here that once I move the parameter for the eye,
I've gotta fix that. Oh no. Oh no. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, honestly. That's fine. That circle's fine. I just specifically need to fix that.
Eyes, IL open and I close. He'll blink. But now he knows, it's linked to only the left blink. Unfortunately, chat's in the way, but... there we go. And it's also not perfectly cropped or zoomed in. But yeah, if I move the parameter, scrub across the left eye, both eyes blink. You don't want that. You want to unlink the blinking from the left eye into the right eye parts. So you might want to rename everything from the left eye that you copied. To right eye group. So yeah, this is our new group. And you want to right click it, select all child objects, and go, you see all these parameters up here? We're going to move it from IL to IR. So we click on IL open, and then you see this drop down. You go to change, and then you can look for IR open.
Okay. Cool. Now let's rename all of this. Okay. Also, are y'all ready to listen to some r slash?
No.
No.
Hold on.
Hold on. Oh, I gotta wait for you. Okay. Hydra's cooking something. I don't know what, but... Let her cook. She's cooking, chat. She's cooking. so much I need to rename just the letter L. She's laughing, chat. I'm scared. Chat, what is she gonna do? I basically gave her access to put images on my stream. So I'm really scared. She's cooking up something diabolical, yeah. As long as it's safe for her stream. Only laugh. That keeps ban incoming.
Shay has a Playhouse world based on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I told her you have about 15 billion Pokemon Mystery Dungeons.
Oh. Oh, yeah. What are you about to do? Not doing anything? Wait. Did you do so? Oh my. Stop. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Okay. Now it fits. Bring him back. Bring him back. That's great. It's like he's swimming for real. He's swimming. Star of the show. Oh my god. You have to roleplay as Toast
I don't
now.
have a text-to-speech,
Hi. This is great. Oh, thank God, that did work. Okay, so then I just need to... Okay, that side should still be fine. And then we'll synthesize... Bet! Okay, cool. I was really worried I was gonna have to, like, re-rig the fucking eyes right there. But no, the reflect worked. Thank God. That's fine, that's fine. Yay! Okay, cool. I would... Oh, I've got to move it over here. There we go. What are you doing now? Oh, no! No! How did I not notice what you were doing down there? Oh my God. Stop! No! Toast, no! I can't believe you actually fucking did it. I'm so gonna get canceled for this. And it's not my fault. Let's face it, they hit another tower. Oh my god. Why is the tower just dancing over there?
I couldn't move it.
Great. Toasted the tower. Tower Kun got all hot and bothered and just had us move it. No. Okay. Alright, so I need to add. Oh, well, I just need to duplicate that. So. Okay. Yeah. And I love the droplet in her eyes. I think that's so fun that it actually like moves around. Are you drinking it? The Are you drinking her eye droplet? The eye bounce needs to bounce some more. Do I need to go backwards? Ew. That should be good. Mm. That means the eyes are done. Oh yeah. We'll get a save in. Oh my god, I haven't heard that noise in so long. Mwah. Thanks, Gray. That's just what I wanted. Okay. Are you gonna do anything else that I should wait on?
I'm trying, but it stopped working, and I don't know why.
It stopped working.
I've been trying to drag things on, but it doesn't. It's like freaking the fuck out.
Let me refresh the cache.
Oh,
There you go. See if that helps.
then I have to refresh my thing. Oh, that made the other one look good. Hold on, I have to go through this thing.
Okay.
Every time I refresh the page, it puts me through like a 15-second ad.
Oh. Oh. I see Toast.
Has he reappeared?
He reappeared.
Okay.
Is he playing hide and seek? His grand return. What? What? Toast! Why does he have a laser gun?
It's the Fortnite railgun.
Why does he have a Fortnite railgun? Excuse me? Wrong, fuck. Shit, dude. What? What? Oh no, please, Toast. Toast, I promise. You'll get legs. Toast, I promise. Toast, no! Toast, don't do it! Please! I have children. I got 4 cats. Toast. Toast, don't. Then I'll give you more butter. I promise. Yeah? You want more butter? I'll buy you packs of butter. I promise. Yeah? Okay. I think... Oh man. God. There you go. Oh, he's dancing. There you go. He dancing for his butter. Here you go, Toast. I'll just keep this in the corner for you. Butter licking ASMR. That's a new one. Oh, little campfire? Yeah? You having a little campfire date with the butter? Roasted butter. What? Where'd the gasoline come from? Toast. Toast, what are you doing? What? Why are you... Toast, no! Toast, no! Toast, it was going down! He fucking exploded. No, no. His butter and toast. I can't believe he's fucking dead, dude. The third tower's been hit. The tower is toast. Toast.
It's so hard to drag them out. I literally cannot.
Remind me to look into this later too. Hello! Welcome in, Sam the Wolf. Hi, hi. Welcome into, my girlfriend now has access to moving images around the screen. Oh, he's burnt! Toast now! He's burnt toast now. He's fried! He's a fried manta ray! Oh no! Toast has been toasted. Hi, hello. It's nice to meet you, Sam. Bro. Why is he dancing on me? He's just spinning. Hi, Cora. I was about to say, I was like, it's pumpkin dark in here. There it is. Hurry. Hey! Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by from their stream. It's going pretty good so far. We got the eyes all figured out. I'm about to start working on the mouth. Oh, hey, he's got a little swimming pool.
Ad breaks. He's just.
He's chilling for the ad break. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, even though you can't see what's going on anymore.
Wow. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Shoo. If I... Where can I select all of these specifically? Oh, Toast! You're alive! You're alive! You're no longer a toasted ray. This is great. I wish we did this shit sooner. Also, thank you. I made my model myself and rigged it myself. this was my previous model. I will still be going through a rebrand, but I'm in the process of getting like everything together. So I am still using my last VTuber, who is a pink manta ray. Hence, Toast, the little sun manta ray. He's staying. Chat loves their toast. Oh, yeah. He pulled her in. Yes, this is Juniper. June, aka June. Yes, June for short, Juniper. She is a kitsune based on the Queen of the Nightflower. So she's got a nighttime outfit, which is like what you would wear normally for like the day, and then like a daytime outfit, which is like her bed outfit. Ooh.
Don't mind me. I'm organizing.
Yeah, feel free to shoot ideas. I have, let's see, the person dragging around the images on my screen is my girlfriend. And, excuse me, why is the railgun here again? Get out the butter, emergency butter. Here you go. Here's your butter. No, no. She's gonna be my new model mama. And then I'm gonna rig the model again. Putting her on the butter. Ah, that would be cute, yeah. Oh. Okay. Juniper's gas strikes again. It's so funny having an actual message for it now. Okay. 25. Okay. Toast, stop! Toast, no! Stop. You know what happened last time, Toast. You gotta be careful with that shit. Yeah. Yes, Toast. Wait! Why is she on the fire? Why are you putting Juniper on the fire? Toast. I'm taking away your butter. No butter for you. June got even hotter. Three. 6 1. Okay. Yeah. That's my girlfriend. She's got the little moderator rights to move around images on the screen. What? No. Toast. Come on, Toast. We can talk this out. Toast. 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 Come on. Come on, buddy. We can talk this out. Here, look, what if I make it bigger? Yeah? Big butter? Bigger? How much butter do you want? No! No! Oh no. Toast. Wrong word. Toast. Please. Please. No. Ugh. What? God. I love the really calming Pokemon music in the background while Toast is murdering me. Toast. Oh no. No. Gives go do crap. Funny enough, actually. Our roommate drew my current VTuber with that, actually. But yeah, Toast needs the gun, go do a crime meme. There's like so much to clip off of this stream, I feel like. It's such a good meme. Oh. I think my girlfriend's the only one that I will give this power to, because this is already enough for me. Hey, Toast. Welcome back, buddy. He's going to splash the pool water. Yeah. Don't give him ideas. Oh no. He's gonna flood the stream. Oh no, you're good, dude. I live with her. I get this chaos 24/7. It's okay. I asked for it. Oh no, you're good. Splash, splash. I'm gonna go shit on the grass. I don't think you used any gender, like any pronouns anywhere anyways, dude, so you're chill. Actually, I need to edit. Okay, I need font. 1, 3. So that's 6. 5. Move that up a little bit. Yourself, Gray. Excuse you. Why are you calling me stinky and you're the one who farted? Okay, let's auto connect. Yippee! Ugh. Okay. Okay. Y'all ready for some Reddit stories? Let's listen to some more slash. I'm actually the fart came from your stream, so it was clearly you. Uh-huh. Definitely me. Tote. What just flew across the screen? Not the fucking fire hydrant. He's filling up his pool.
Welcome to r/off my chest, where OP goes undercover to destroy the lives of his coworkers. Our next Reddit post is from 200 Cats in a Trench Coat. I'm a 32-year-old guy, and I do not like my coworkers. It started almost immediately when I got the job. A very dude bro kind of environment. And while I personally find that stuff pretty obnoxious, I'm also a social chameleon and prefer to fly under the radar if possible. There's exactly one person at work who I'll actually engage in conversation.
Also, if it was me, you would no longer have eyebrows. Oh no. Oh no. He's flooding the stream. Toast. Toast, what have you done? Toast, turn off the water, Toast. No, Toast! Come on. Come on, man. You gotta turn off the hose. Where's the hose at, Toast? Things are getting moist. Oh no. What, Core? She just ran in here and stopped to stare at me. Hello! Hi, Harpin, welcome in. Our stream is currently getting flooded by Toast. He doesn't know where the water hose is. Water hose. No, no. Time to fish. Yeah, we gotta go fishing for a water hose. Are you Oreo? Oh no. Live Toast reaction. Toast your butter. Your butter's floating away. Toast. Oh shit. I haven't turned on the fish game in so long. Hold on. I'm so sorry, Sumonai. Oh no. Dude, I forgot that I had that as a redeem. Because I haven't been able to turn on lurk bait in so long. Oh no. Are you Oreo? Because I want to lick you. God. Your Twitch login is expired. Oh no. That tells you how long it's been since Gray, stop! Gray, hold on! Oh no. Connect to Twitch. Authorize. Look great authenticated.
Welcome.
Okay. Why do you have the railgun? I can't do anything. You flooded you flooded it. This is your fault. Okay, I can't
I have to clear my cache because I think I've overloaded it and I disconnected.
Oh, you can't even.
I can't fix it. You have to.
Okay, I'm clearing the cache.
You have to clear the cache.
That's great, dude. Nice blame shifting. I believe love at first sight when it comes to like seeing a stuffed animal and you're just like, oh my god, I need it. Okay. Stream is no longer flooded. Can I don't think I can refund you guys points either. What? Why are you flooding stream again?
I wasn't done.
You weren't done? Oh no. As compensation for not being able to re-redeem your guys' fishing points, I'm gonna beat myself up for y'all. How many body counts? My body count's your mom. It's a mean 100. Wait, is that million? It's too much. There you go, Craig. Now you can fish. Why do you still have the rig? Are you trying to create a fucking tsunami? Toast? Oh god. Oh lord. Toast, what have you done? Oh my god. Thanks. Thanks, bud. Thank you. They were definitely, like, trolling for sure. Oh my god, you guys. I got my first troll.
You had trolls.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's
you have
been a
several-
long
You
time.
have several unbanned requests you never looked at.
Wait, do I really?
This one had 89 chats.
Wait, what?
Thank you for the compliment, big dummy mommy. Nah, daddy shadow, and then you banned him. This was like he sent an unbanned request 3 years ago. His
Oh my
unbanned
god.
request was my dog stepped on a bee. I tried to flee. I got stung by a bee and typed everything on accident. And then someone else.
How do I even see ban requests?
You have to go to moderator view. Havana boy, I like minors. He banned
Yeah.
I did that in a comedic way for the text-to-speech to say. This was from 2 years ago. There was another one that I actually denied earlier. I forgot what it said, but it was also from 2 years ago.
I've got a lot under ban from SariBot because they're spam detected too.
Yeah, this is the unbanned request that I was looking for.
Why can't I see it on my dashboard? Mod view.
I have 4,666 coins.
Jesus Christ. Unban requests. The fuck? That's so funny. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize that I had unban requests. Oh my. So apparently the reward request queue, I guess if it doesn't actually complete, sets it up as a request that I can later complete because I have a bunch of them.
What if I complete them all at once?
Oh god.
It's 1,000. It's an ad break right now.
I think you'd break my computer.
So if I complete this... Does it do it? No.
Yeah, I got beat up.
Did you? I didn't
Yeah.
see it. I may be really behind.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
saw
I'm
it from the mod
so
view.
behind. So I can just complete.
Oh god. Oh no.
I can't see anything because I'm on an ad break. I'll wait.
It's okay. Gray can see it. All Gray sees is just me getting the shit beat out of me. Ancient ass redeem queue being fucking redeemed. It's glorious. That tells you that I've never gone into the mod view for my channel. Oh! Oh my god! If it's not seawater in this pool, I'll send you this as compensation.
My God, I can see it.
Thank you for the bit, Summonite. Oh no. She's redeeming ancient redeem request right now too. God, 3, 4. Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I need to move some of these. Oh, that was a nasty one.
You know what's scared? What? What else?
2, 3, 4. Stinky. Yeah? She's sitting on my head.
What?
He says dinner time is coming up.
He said it's 7 p.m. You're late. Not even close.
Not even close. The cats aren't used to us being home so much.
They think dinner's early.
Nice. That one wasn't me for once.
She's got open pizza.
There we go. Yippee. Now we're gonna add in these. There we go. They immediately got up after you took. It's like you waited for you to take your picture. She's gonna be too big for them to cuddle like that eventually.
We could get like one big one so they
Yeah, I think.
make a big show.
Yeah,
That was on my desk.
we could get another one of like the plastic shelves, kind of like that, and then just get a bunch of cushions for it, like really cheap cushions from like Five Below, and make our own little cat tree. He attacked her tail, and when she tried to attack him back, she bit her own tail. Oh, Toast is showing off our cats. Say hello to Red Lobster and Olive Garden. Yeah, but also because Olive is still only like 4 months old right now. Hi. Yes, Toast? Yeah? What do you want? What is it, boy? Timmy fell down a well. Oh, no. Why are you giving me the gun? What? Help? Is keeping the thing on him. He is. How many Fortnite players have you killed to get those toasts? Toast, no! He's at 12! Oh no! Toast! Don't do it. Don't do it, Toast. Oh no. He's prepping his laser. He's firing his laser. Oh god. Not again. Not the happy spins. Ah, good lord. Toast has no mercy. Fortnite emote on the Twin Towers. How do I get back at MRV? There we go. Good lord. Bye. There he goes. Goodbye, Toast.
I lost the second tower.
You lost the second
I have
tower.
no idea where it went. It just like disappeared, and I'm just like, okay, well, that's cool.
Are you done playing Toast for the night?
Yes.
Okay. Tower's blocking your perfect sky view? Then I have the solution for you. Toast, professional tower remover.
He has a
He has a
railgun.
railgun.
Good at it.
Since the toast hours are over, it is now r/hours.
You're just waiting for me to finish.
Yeah. I had to focus on like reacting to what the fuck you were doing on my screen,
You like,
and I could not listen to stories at the same time.
you like the yellow or gray freak giraffe? Like, which one do you like better?
Oh, which color?
Yeah.
Hold on. I like the gray. Okay.
Coat. I'm a 32-year-old guy, and I do not like my coworkers. It started almost immediately when I got the job. A very dude bro kind of environment. And while I personally find that stuff pretty obnoxious, I'm also a social chameleon and prefer to fly under the radar if possible. There's exactly one person at work who I'll actually engage in conversation, and that's because we happen to share a passion for tabletop games. But I will not mince words. I don't think this guy is a good person. He's fun to chat with about gaming stuff, but if the topic of gay marriage comes up, he'll say some of the most disgusting stuff I've ever heard. So I'm chatting with this dude about a recent expansion when he asked if I'd ever seen his girlfriend. I tell him, no, not as far as I'm aware. He then proceeds to show me, while we're at work, a naked picture of his girlfriend. I'm immediately put off by this, but doing my best not to make a scene, I just tell him not to show me stuff like this at work. He puts his phone away and tells me that if I'm interested in seeing more stuff like that, him and a couple other dudes have a group chat where they share pictures of their girlfriends, and that he could get me an invite to it if he'd like, but I'd have to give him a picture of my girlfriend first, so that, according to him, they would know that I wouldn't snitch. This is where my plan started. You see, Reddit, my girlfriend runs an OnlyFans, and I'm one of the few people who can show other people his girlfriend's nudes and not have it be a big deal. So I told my work buddy that I have to think about it, but I'd let him know. That night when I got home, I sat my girlfriend down and told her everything that happened, and then told her what I wanted to do. Basically, use some of her photos from her OnlyFans as a way to get access to this group chat, take a bunch of screenshots of it, and send it to the partners of these men. She was worried about it possibly damaging my career, but I basically told her that I was getting pretty effing sick of this place. So my days were pretty numbered there anyways. She had to think about it for a little bit, but by the end of the night, she said that she was down. I wish I could say that the evidence gathering section of this story was more exciting, but it really wasn't. With one nude as payment, I had access to the group chat. Now, there was a lot, just a ton of pictures and videos. Some clearly taken from hidden cameras. Also surprising is that more than one person in that group was in a managerial position, and many of these men had partners who worked in the company. Of the 2 weeks that I spent compiling evidence, the hardest thing I had to do was look one of my female coworkers in the eyes, one of the sweetest girls I know, and pretend that I didn't know how much her fiance had betrayed her trust, pretending everything was fine. But tonight's the night. I took a couple of days off in preparation for the fallout, but I have a good feeling that I may not have a job by the end of this weekend. I wish I could say that I was excited, but honestly, I don't know if I've ever felt more anxious in my life. I think I'm doing the right thing, but I also know that I'm about to make at least 6 enemies for life. Then OP posted an update. One of the photos contained a minor. Fallout was bad. Legal consequences have yet to be solidified, and most people, including me, were fired or asked to resign. I hope that gives some closure. I genuinely cannot fathom why anyone would want to risk their job, their relationship, and possibly even going to jail all over grainy photos of some girl in accounting that you barely talk to. What's the point? What's the appeal? The internet is drowning in adult content, most of which is free, and these people are risking everything for low-res photos. I just cannot fathom the logic here. Our next Reddit post is from Addendum Negative. I'm a 28-year-old woman and my boyfriend is 30. Tonight, we were drinking to celebrate Christmas. I was having a good time and we started wrapping presents. When I saw his phone, I saw pictures of a girl's butt. I confronted him and said that I deserved an explanation. He finally told me 2 days ago that he was texting a girl that I always had an off feeling about, and he got nudes from her. I started crying, obviously, and he kept asking for his keys, which I wouldn't hand over because he was very drunk. I told him to sleep in the bedroom and I'd sleep on the couch. He could leave tomorrow. He woke up randomly because I just went on with my night. He was looking for a bottle of alcohol in the fridge and ripped everything apart completely. Alcohol spilled everywhere, and he ripped trash out of the trash can. It was a disaster. He then tried cleaning the floor with Lysol disinfectant spray that you spray the air with. I tried redirecting him to a different cleaner because we have animals. Lysol is very toxic to animals. That's when it started. He grabbed me in a chokehold from behind and choked me till I almost blacked out. I immediately grabbed my phone and started recording just in case. He hit me in my face multiple times so hard that my ears began ringing. He then
Jeez.
proceeded to choke me 2 more times and spit in my face. I know that he was blackout drunk because he began talking about how I died in Vietnam and all my friends did too, B-word, and how I put him in jail for 2 days. He apparently got me mixed up with his ex-girlfriend. I finally escaped and called my dad, then his sister. His sister instructed me to call the cops immediately and she'd start driving to me. I called the police and he was arrested after I showed them the 13-minute long video of him beating me. As he got into the car, I had his sister on the phone. He screamed, "Call your dad and have him get you the F out of my house." The lease has both of our names on it. His sister got me from the police station after my statement and took me to the hospital. I'm okay and I have a minor head injury. I'm so scared now. I don't know what's next for me. I have no car. He controlled our finances, so my car wound up getting repossessed. I don't know how I'll get to my job now. Part of me is feeling bad that he's going to wake up in jail, completely unaware of what happened. His sister is convinced that he has severe psychosis going on that was triggered from the alcohol, which is no excuse. So, Merry Christmas, am I right? Also, in an edit, OP clarifies that she is absolutely breaking up with him, which is a relief. Oh geez, I just went to OP's post history and she just made a post 1 month ago in r/breast cancer about how her incision is almost completely healed. So she went straight from cancer to a wife beater. Our next Reddit post is from Dirty White Boy. I'm tired of dating a girl who's into daddy dom / little girl roleplay and I just couldn't take it seriously enough and now I laugh in disgust at the idea. I felt physically disgusted every time we did anything. I originally thought, oh, well, if it's just during intimate moments, I might be able to deal with it. No, this girl didn't just come out of her shell. She went balls to the wall. I'm talking pacifiers, stuffed animals, coloring books, sending stupid daddy dom little girl pictures that were both ungodly sexual or just plain stupid, calling me dada. We dated for 2 weeks and I took her on 3 dates: the mall, dinner at Rainforest Cafe, and the movies. When we went to the mall, she was so cringy walking around, gasping at everything that involved toys or stuff for little girls. Someone literally thought that she was mentally handicapped and said that I was a good big brother doing this. I honestly thought about breaking up with her, but I didn't want to hurt her, so I gave her another chance. I took her to Rainforest Cafe and she literally got scared over nothing and pretended to cry on my shoulder. At the movies, she wanted to see some little kid movie, and at that point, I just took her home and broke up. This roleplay is cringe, and if you're a guy into the daddy part, you're just a closet P-word. If you're a girl into it, just grow up. Hey look, I don't want to kink shame here, but going full 100% into this fetish from date number 1 is kinda bonkers. Our next Reddit post is from Superb Mortgage. I need to get this off my chest because it's been eating me alive. I'm a 36-year-old guy and my wife is 34, and we've been married for 8 years. I've always thought that we had a good thing going. Sure, no marriage is perfect, but we've always worked through things together, or so I thought. For context, I'm 5'6" and she's 5'5". My height has been a bit of a sore spot for me, but she's never made me feel like it mattered. In fact, she used to call me her perfect match because we were so close in height. But recently, everything's changed. Enter Ethan, her new coworker. He's 6'4", ridiculously attractive, and apparently the funniest, smartest, and most charming man on the planet. At least, that's what I gather from the way that my wife talks about him. At first, it didn't bother me. Everyone has work friends, right? But then, out of nowhere, she dropped a bombshell. One night, after a couple of glasses of wine, she told me, "I need to be honest with you. I find Ethan really attractive. I can't stop thinking about him. But don't worry, I haven't acted on it." I was stunned. Before I could even process what she said, she added, "I think maybe we should consider opening the marriage, just so I can explore these feelings. It might even bring us closer in the end." I couldn't
Bro,
believe
what?
what I was hearing. I told her flat out that I wasn't comfortable with it. I didn't sign up for an open marriage. She got defensive, saying that I was being insecure and close-minded, and accused me of letting my height complex cloud my judgment. She claimed that opening the marriage would allow her to explore her authentic self and that I should support her growth. Now, things are incredibly awkward between us. She stopped mentioning Ethan, but the tension is unbearable. I feel betrayed, honestly. Like, how am I supposed to compete with this guy? The fact that she even wants this makes me feel like I'm not enough for her anymore. Well, OP, a great way to open up the marriage is to serve her with divorce papers. Because cheating aside, why would you want to be with someone who disrespects you so fundamentally? You said you don't want her to cheat, and she's like, sounds like a short person problem. Meaning, what, tall people are okay with being cheated on, huh? Our next Reddit post is from On Account of the Truth. I'm a 42-year-old guy, and I've been sleeping with my 38-year-old female cousin for the last 7 months. 3 years ago, my wife and son passed away in an accident. My cousin, who lived with her mom, stayed with me for a few nights to help me out. During that time, nothing explicit happened, but we found ourselves snuggling while watching movies, and one night, we fell asleep on the couch together. We both sort of just laughed it off. About 8 months ago, my maternal aunt passed away, and I offered to help my cousin sell her mom's house for her to stay with me for a while. We quickly fell into the same routine and found a lot of joy with each other. One night, we had the right mix of edibles, wine, and sci-fi shows, and ended up kissing and making out like teenagers, and slept in the same bed that night. The
Ew.
next day, we said that we shouldn't pursue this and just leave it alone. We had intercourse that night and almost every night since then. I have a vasectomy, and neither of us have a desire at our ages to have babies, and the only family alive other than us is her father, who hasn't been involved with her life since she was a teen. We're looking into actually moving and getting married. We do wonder if this secret will be an issue in the long run. And OP clarifies in the comments that each of their moms were sisters. Down in the comments, people are suggesting OP move to Australia, where apparently it's legal to marry your cousin. Our next Reddit post is from Deleted, and the title's kind of a doozy. My husband got our girlfriend pregnant without discussing it with me. My husband is 38 and I'm 30, and we're in an open marriage. We've been married for 5 years and open for the past 2 years. Currently, we have a long-term girlfriend who's 26 that we've both been with for just over a year. I'm also 30 weeks pregnant, and we're all so excited to welcome our daughter into the world soon. Our relationship and time in the bedroom has never been better, until the other day when our girlfriend announced her pregnancy to us. I was so surprised. I didn't know she had been seeing anyone else. After I congratulated her, I asked her who the father was, and she said, "Your husband." This was something that we never talked about at all, so I politely asked her to leave while I discussed this with my husband. Apparently, her seeing me pregnant and so excited convinced her that she was ready for motherhood herself, and she told my husband that she would be stopping her birth control. My husband never told this to me, and neither did our girlfriend. So the entire time that we've been together for the past few months, they've been having completely unprotected intercourse without my knowledge, which was not part of our arrangement. I'm still his wife, and she's just our girlfriend. I feel so betrayed by my husband to go behind my back like that. They don't understand why I'm mad. They think that I should be happy. I was aware that my husband has a breeding fetish. So do I. But this is much different than just role-playing situations, and they don't seem to understand that. I don't know how else to express to them how disrespectful this was to me. Also, we had a written agreement that birth control was to be used with our partners. We even discussed in that same written agreement that any pregnancies would not continue if the birth control failed. But this was intentional and non-consensual. All right. This reply from Frankly Spicy. Bringing a mid-20s fertile woman into a mix of a couple with a breeding fetish? What could go wrong? This reply from Shamrock. I hope you both have a child support fetish. Our next Reddit post is from Same Measurement. I passionately hugged a girl I hate. We met in high school because of mutual friends, and from the start, we didn't like each other much. When we got into college was when we really started hating each other. I don't really remember because I was drunk, but we got into a pretty heated argument that led us to curse each other out, and our friends dragged us away. We saw each other again at a club where we were both sober, and we ended up in another argument. We knew how to read the room, so we were standing to the side and we were again arguing. There were 4 more instances where we would either argue or ignore each other until yesterday. We were at a New Year's party, and at one point we ran into each other, and we were the only single ones, and we're also horny. We ended up just arguing about my data science final, and we were arguing about the right code input. Honestly, I feel like the only reason this happened was just because of how horny we were. We were in a secluded area of the house, and were in each other's faces. At one point, she kissed me, and I kissed her back. It's kind of obvious what happened from there. I'm honestly torn up a little because as much as I hate her, it was the best intercourse I've had in my life. But on the other hand, I don't want to talk to her at all. Ah, 2 tsunderes fall in love. How romantic. That was r/off my chest. And if you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit episodes every single day.
Wild shit.
Welcome to r/top posts, where OP possibly averts a nuclear meltdown. Our next Reddit post is from Otherwise Gazelle. So I'm a 27-year-old woman, and I recently went on a Tinder date with a guy who's 32 who works at a nuclear power plant. He seemed interesting over text, but the actual date turned into a complete nightmare. He shows up 45 minutes late, no apology, and just starts bragging about his job as shift leader in the control room. His attitude was really off-putting. He talks about having power over... a word that starts with the letter M that is a slur for little people, and vermin, and by that he means people in general, which was really disturbing. He ranted about how much he hates everyone he sees and how he wants to cause chaos and destruction. I tried to steer the conversation to someone else, but he kept fixating on his job. Then things got really worse. He starts bragging about knowing how to trigger a reactor core meltdown, laughing about it like it's some kind of joke. I couldn't tell if he was serious, but it totally freaked me out. It seemed like he was getting a kick out of the idea of using his position to cause a catastrophe. I ended the date early, went home, and couldn't stop thinking about what he said. Was he trying to impress me in a sick way, or could he really be dangerous? After a lot of thought, I decided to report him to the FBI. I figured it's better safe than sorry, right? But now I'm second guessing myself. Some friends think I did the right thing, but others say I should have just ignored it since he was probably joking. I can't shake the feeling that I might have overreacted and potentially ruined someone's career over a bad joke. Yo, this dude heard that women like bad guys, but instead of being kind of edgy and distant, he decides to be a bad boy like Lex Luthor, like a comic book villain. Nothing turns a girl on quite like nuclear winter. Our next Reddit post is from Miss Muse Pigeon. I'm an 18-year-old woman, and I had just gotten into a relationship with my new sweet boyfriend, who's 20. A little info about me: I have a chronic stomach wound, which pops up whenever I'm really stressed. This relationship was very new, so we're both still quite shy. We had just gotten comfortable enough farting in front of each other though, and often made a joke about it. After a month into our relationship, I had to go to the hospital with my stomach wound, and I was there for a week, and he was super supportive the whole time. When I finally got home from the hospital, my body was so weak. I wasn't allowed to drink or eat anything the whole week because of the tests they had to do. Therefore, my body had pretty much shut down. Nothing had come in, so nothing came out. I got prescribed some laxatives, which I took. I'd never taken them before, so I didn't know what to expect, but it definitely wasn't this. We were laying in bed, and I was on my side looking at my phone, and he was half sitting up in bed playing RuneScape on his laptop in front of me. I could feel a fart coming. I could feel a fart coming, so I looked up into his eye. I look up into his eyes with a smirk expression and said, "I'm shitting." I meant to say, "I'm farting," but the words came out wrong, and so did something else. The moment I said it, I let it all out. Still with a smirk on my face, looking him right in the eyes. You could hear a wet, bubbly sound, and I instantly knew what had happened. My smile faded, and my face turned to horror. My hand flew down to stop the flow, but it was too late. My boyfriend jumped up and ran to the toilet to bring me paper, and he helped me clean up while just laughing hysterically. I was so embarrassed that I couldn't even say anything. Later, when we sat and talked, he told me it was the most intimidating thing he had ever experienced. The way I looked right into his eyes, he had never felt so dominated in his life. Like a monkey shitting into its hand and throwing it, he said. Needless to say, we got very quickly comfortable with intimate things like that after this. Even though we've broken up since then and it's been a few years, I'm still to this day just as embarrassed. I'm trying to imagine, this is so funny to me. I'm trying to imagine this from the guy's perspective. Just imagine it, guys. You've been dating this girl for a month. You're laying in bed, you're on your phone browsing Reddit or TikTok or whatever. You look over at your girlfriend, you lock eyes with her, and she smiles and says, "I'm shitting," and then shits the bed. What an absolute power play! Our next Reddit post is from Throwaway Converse. I'm a 27-year-old guy, and I was at the laundromat, and for the majority of the time, I was alone. But that's usually expected at 6 to 7 a.m. on a Saturday. The few times that I have company are usually older people, like in their 50s. Then, one day, I actually get someone coming in who's much younger. Like, I'd say in her early 20s. We had a normal, pleasant good morning, and I made her laugh by asking her, "Did you just get out of bed?" Because she honest to God looked like it. Her hair was a mess, no makeup, and she was wearing an oversized sleep shirt and pajama bottoms. I know for a lot of guys this would be a turnoff, but honestly, she looked adorable. I thought she was new in the city, but...
What you gonna fish up? What you gonna fish up? Peacock bass. Nice.
She told me no, she moved to a better place. She talked about her dog, which I was a little apprehensive about at first. It's a pit bull. But then she started cooing about how much of a huge cuddle bug it is. Like I said, this girl is cute. I didn't get much info from her. Whenever there was silence, she would look at her phone, but every time I would speak up, she'd always engage. I told her, "I hope to see you again." After 2 weeks, we did see each other again. We said our "how are yous," and then she left after starting the washer. Now, as you know, you never leave your clothes unattended at the laundromat. So I was very confused. But she did come back like a few minutes after the washer finished. I jokingly said, "Welcome back," and she chuckled a little. I pointed her to the sign that says not to leave your clothes unattended. She says it's okay, she just went grocery shopping real quick. And then I said, "Looking like that?" She didn't seem offended, and again, I like how she looked and was just teasing a little. She just shrugged. And then, when she started the dryer, she attempted to leave again. She said that she needed to drop off the groceries at home and walk her dog. I told her she shouldn't make this a habit, but again, she says it should be fine. I told her I'll stay until she comes back, just so nobody takes her clothes. She said I don't have to, but honestly, I didn't mind. I eventually got worried because her dryer ended like 30 minutes after she came back. By this time, a few people had come in. I asked her if she was okay. What? She said yeah, but she lost track of time. I assured her nobody took her stuff. She told me, "Thank you, you didn't have to do that." I told her I wouldn't mind doing it again and see you later. 3 weeks went by and I still haven't seen her. I don't know if she went to a different laundromat or she's doing her laundry on a different day or time. And I can't help but wonder if it's because of me. I guess I was hoping that she would feel the same way as I did, being excited to see me and talk to me. I realize that sounds egocentric, but I honestly thought that I had a good connection. My friends didn't think that I was intimidating, but since I don't know her much, they thought she probably had some issues. Am I wrong here? Within 30 minutes of meeting this woman, OP is telling this girl how to dress and what she is and isn't allowed to do. And he's like, "Am I the creep? Huh? What?" Our next Reddit post is from Mrs. Nance. My husband and I had just turned the lights off to go to bed and were scrolling quietly on our phones. I had a blanket over my legs, and I swore I felt something crawl across my leg. I quickly pulled up the cover and used my phone light to see what it was. A bug that looked like a spider. I started screaming. My husband and I both fly out of bed and turn the lights on. I can barely talk. I'm still screaming. We're ripping off the blankets, looking on the sides of the bed, doing everything to find that mother effer. In my panic and creepy crawling feelings, I pulled my pants down, turned around, and spread my cheeks, yelling, "Check my ass!" My husband actually pulled out a flashlight just to make sure there was no spider in my crack. About 2 minutes later, we see that mother effer crawling again in the middle of the bed, and my husband squashed it with a crock. Needless to say, we changed the bedding and very slowly got back into bed. We still laugh about it to this day. OP is framing this story as if this is some grand romantic gesture that her husband did, when in reality the husband was like, "All right, time to really get in there and count those wrinkles." Our next Reddit post is from Disheveled Halfwit. I'm a 25-year-old guy and my girlfriend is 26. She confessed to cheating on me last night. So I told her that I've been cheating the whole time we've been together. I had my suspicions that she's been cheating, as she's been staying out late and just acting strange in general. Well, when she made her big announcement, I replied by saying I've been cheating on her for the entirety of our relationship, which isn't true. I told her I've been sleeping with one other woman consistently, and this drove her absolutely insane. Like, I genuinely thought that she was going to do something rash, like slash my tires or something. But no, she just screamed at me and demanded to know who she was. She went on to say that she only cheated once and she was completely inebriated when it happened, as if that somehow absolves her of any wrongdoing. The audacity. Well, anyways, I broke up with her and threw her out of my house. I then proceeded to invite the boys over for some barbecue. All in all, it was a hilarious experience. I know it's not a crazy story, but I thought it was funny enough to share. Down in the comments, we have this story from a sleep tip. I did this to my ex-boyfriend, except the cheating story that I gave was way less worse than what he actually did. He came to my house and tried to kill me, and now he's in jail facing 2 felonies. I've never regretted and felt more guilty about something in my life. So, for those listening at home, your mileage may vary using this technique. Our next Reddit post is from East Canary. On Christmas Eve, my brother, my husband, and I are across the country from where we live visiting our grandparents. It's an over 24-hour drive from where the 3 of us live. My brother and grandparents just got home from Mass. The 3 of us are playing Scrabble, and my husband and I are drinking some whiskey, and unbeknownst to us, so is my younger brother. He's acting like he only had 1 beer, and he even played second in Scrabble. Then he stands up and just collapses into a pile while mumbling unintelligibly. What the hell? My husband and I are trying to get him alert again, but it's no use. He pissed himself and his eyes are closed. My grandparents are now alert to this. They're not immediately freaking out, but I decide he probably has alcohol poisoning and needs to go to the emergency room. It doesn't matter that it's Christmas Eve. My husband and grandfather load him into the car, and then my husband drives ahead to my grandfather and we bring him to the emergency room, where he's admitted, and it's discovered after 2 hours of waiting that his blood alcohol content is 0.34. Not good at all. We aren't allowed to see him that night, and we think that we're gonna have to pick him up Christmas morning. It's 4 a.m. and we're notified that he's been moved to a bigger hospital and that we can see him. We're told that he's been intubated, catheterized, and he's in restraints. None of us have ever heard of this for alcohol poisoning. It turns out that because the doctors noticed that he had a rug burn above his eyebrow from when he fell, they decided to do a CT scan and found a 2-centimeter tumor in his brain. They do more testing and an MRI, and he definitely has a tumor, and it needs to be operated on in the next 2 weeks. They're now advising that he gets the operation done in the state that we live in because it'll take him 2 months to recover. This tumor would have never been found if he didn't sneak too much whiskey during Scrabble. Our next Reddit post is from Really Bad at Juggling. Am I the butthole for trying to help my girlfriend without hurting her feelings? I'm a 32-year-old guy, and I've been in a relationship with my girlfriend, who's 24, for almost 3 years now. When we first got together, she was pretty overweight and struggling with her self-esteem, depression, and anxiety. Over time, she started to work on herself, both physically and mentally. I've been incredibly proud of her progress and how far she's come. Lately, though, I noticed that she's been putting on some weight again, and it's been affecting her mental health. She mentioned feeling down about her body image, and her struggles with anxiety and depression have resurfaced. I genuinely care for her, and I don't want to see her suffer like this. I thought about talking it out, but I knew that it would just devolve into her asking if I'm still attracted to her. And truthfully, I have lost some attraction over the last month or so, though she does still look amazing for the most part. I thought it would be better to make a more subtle approach, so I've started adding small amounts of sawdust to her food. The idea being that it would help her feel fuller faster and encourage her to eat less without her knowing. I was trying to prevent her from falling back into her previous state of depression and anxiety. Unfortunately, my 30-year-old brother caught me in the act, and he was shocked and angry. He told me I was being manipulative and abusive, which, okay, a little shady maybe, but abusive is a serious stretch. Now my brother is giving me an ultimatum. He wants me to tell my girlfriend what I've been doing by the end of the week, or he'll tell her himself. He believes she deserves to know the truth. I think what I've been doing is enough to help her without causing her unnecessary pain by revealing what I've done. She's already lost a few pounds. I told him I'd stop, and I believe that should be sufficient. I don't see the point of telling her and potentially destroying the progress she's made. My brother thinks that I'm completely in the wrong and that my girlfriend deserves the truth. But I genuinely believe I was doing what I thought was best for her, and I don't see it as a malicious act. Am I really the jerk for trying to help my girlfriend in this way, or is my brother overreacting? Should I tell my girlfriend what I've been doing, or keep it to myself and spare her feelings? I need honest opinions here. Please keep in mind that telling her up front that she's put on weight could seriously set back her mental health. So kinda interesting fact, this was a real thing that people used to do all the time back in ye olden days. You would have bakers who wanted to save money and scam their customers, so they would bake sawdust or any other type of filler, non-edible material into their bread. That way they could get more bread per sack of flour and save money. It was scummy then, and it's scummy now. Personally, I think OP belongs in prison. That was r/top post from Reddit, and if you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day.
Yummy sawdust. Also, welcome back, Gray.
Welcome to r/Am I the Butthole, where OP has to live with his bully. Today's episode is sponsored by Mando. Look, I'm not the type of guy who wakes up and thinks, I need high-quality deodorant in my life. Nah, I just put it on in the morning and go about my day. So when Mando wanted to sponsor my channel, I'm like, Mando, am I the butthole for refusing to give free tutoring to my mom's stepdaughter because she bullied me when my mom married her dad? I'm a 17-year-old guy and I live with my dad. My parents divorced when I was 4 and they shared me 50-50. When I was 7, my mom met her husband Ricky and they got married after dating for about a year. Ricky had 3 kids. Frankie was a year older than me, Cole was 2 years younger, and Jessie was 3 years younger. Jessie wasn't happy her mom was gone, and she took her dad's marriage to my mom out on me. She bullied me for 3 years at my mom's and in my school. My mom and Ricky knew about this and they intervened, but my mom also didn't really make me feel better, and she kept making excuses for why we had to make things work. Even when Frankie threatened to push me out of the upstairs window, my mom would tell me I needed to be patient, kind, and loving, and
What
that
the fuck?
sometimes siblings struggle with new additions. Frankie was
No?
physically and emotionally bullying me, and she's had access to me way more than I wanted her to. There wasn't a day I spent with my mom when she didn't bully me. Some of the stuff she did during those 3
Ooh, I did not. I would never. Although, in the future, I might make those like a payable redeem. Like a bits redeem or something. Redeemed. That would be funny, honestly.
years included breaking my stuff, threatening me, throwing her juice over me in school, tripping me up in school, ruining my homework, trying to close doors on my hand, locking me out of the house, pouring water on my bed right before my bedtime, spreading
Jesus.
rumors at school about me crapping my pants and pissing myself when we'd go anywhere. When it got to the
Jesus.
point that I wasn't eating, that I was struggling in school, the school was reaching out to my parents and my interest in stuff was gone. My dad was able to win custody of me because the home environment was considered unhealthy for me and was very literally putting me at risk. My mom was pissed, but she kept some legal custody. This meant that I had to stay in the same school because mom said so. Frankie kept bullying me at school and she did a few more physical things to me. Dad finally got permission to move my school when Frankie threatened to kill me in front of the whole school. I never forgave my mom for
Jesus.
staying with Ricky and choosing to be a stepmom to Frankie over being a mom. People can say she didn't do that all they want, and some people have said that to me, but it's what she did. She chose her marriage and her stepkids over me. She expected me to tolerate that and love Frankie anyway and be glad that she met Ricky. I still don't go to my mom's, and our visits have decreased significantly. My mom added me to a group chat with her and Ricky, and they told me Frankie's doing really bad in school and might not be able to graduate, and she needs a tutor. My
Oh,
mom knows that I
boo-hoo.
tutor for my school. The two of them asked me to tutor Frankie so she can have a chance at graduating. Ricky made this really passionate
Fuck
speech about how
no.
she needs this. My mom told me I should help out family and we can try to put
That's
the
not
mess
family.
behind us. I told them
Family
I would
doesn't try to
never help
kill
Frankie
you.
and I would rather die than spend another second with her. I told them not to bother me with that again, and I left the chat and blocked Ricky's number. My mom and Ricky have texted me from my mom's phone asking me to reconsider and saying I need to move forward and try to work on the family stuff. And yeah, like the title says, they want me to do it for free. Or, as my mom said, for bonus points with the parents. Papa Bear came out when I told my dad what they asked me to do. He's so pissed. But I know that digging in my heels might be sorta petty and show an unwillingness to see if Frankie has changed. OP, I'm not sure what's worse. The fact that you had to live with your bully or that your mother is such a disgrace. I'm giving you 0 out of 5 buttholes. I'm giving your mom, stepdad, and Frankie 4 out of 5 buttholes. Am I the butthole for not giving my girlfriend my social security number so she can run a background check
Oh
on me?
yeah, look
I'm a
at that.
27-year-old guy, and I've been in
Look
a
at that mouth
relationship with
go.
my 31-year-old girlfriend for almost a year now. This evening, she sat me down and said she needs to have a serious conversation with me, and she asked for my social security number. I said, absolutely not. Why would you need that? She told me about her ex-boyfriend that was basically living a double life. He had a bunch of criminal charges in his
What
past that
that
he'd never
mouth
told her
do?
about, and eventually exposed her to some sketchy and
I've got
dangerous
2 more
behavior
lines.
before she broke things off after he cheated. I said, okay, thank you for telling me that, but what does that have to do with my social security number? She said ever since then, she's had her friend that works for the federal government run background checks on people to make sure they're safe. And because our relationship is progressing, she needs to know that I'm a safe partner for her, so she wants my social security number to check my criminal history. Now, for the record, I don't even have a parking ticket. I'm a nerd and a gym rat. All I do is work, go to school, play D&D, come home, watch anime, rinse and repeat. So I don't care about a background check. She won't find anything. But I am not giving out my social security number. I don't feel comfortable enough providing that to her friend. When I said that, she got upset and said I don't understand what women go through and it's about safety. And I admitted she's right. I have no idea what women go through, but that doesn't mean that I'm giving out my social security number to a complete stranger. She says he isn't a stranger. He's one of her best friends and married to a close friend of hers. And I said, honey, that's great, but I don't know him and I don't trust him because I don't know him. That's my information you're asking for. You can trust him with your personal information if you want, but no one I don't know is getting my social security number or critical details. It's just not happening. She said that our relationship isn't going to be able to progress unless I give him my social security number because she needs to know that she's safe. And she's offended that I don't trust her taste in friends. I got up and left at that point and told her I respect her concerns, but her past trauma doesn't give her the right to try to strong-arm me into giving out sensitive information to someone I don't know, just because he works for the federal government and has access to a database. I used to work for the federal government, so I can say from experience that everyone working there isn't some wonderful person. I'm not assuming he's a monster or anything, but just working for the feds doesn't prove anything to me. She called me insensitive and hasn't spoken to me since. Personally, I feel like she was gaslighting me into giving her what she wants, but I'm not sure. Down in the comments, there's obviously a lot of people saying this is super sketchy, but also some government employees pointing out that this is literally a felony. Well, to be clear, it would be a felony on behalf of the friend who works for the government because he's not allowed to just look this stuff up for personal reasons. So this is just sketchy on top of sketchy. OP, you get 0 out of 5 buttholes. I'm giving your girlfriend, I suppose, 1.5 out of 5 buttholes. Am I the butthole for refusing to let my sister's boyfriend attend Christmas dinner after what he said to my husband? My sister's been dating this guy, Jack, for about 6 months. She's head over heels for him, but my husband and I aren't his biggest fans. He's been offhandedly rude a few times, but nothing major until recently. Last weekend, we hosted a small family dinner. Jack was invited, and things were going fine until Jack made a comment about my husband's work. My husband is an elementary school teacher, and Jack apparently thought that it was funny to call him a babysitter who actually gets paid for it. My husband tried to laugh it off, but I could see that he was hurt. My husband works so hard and genuinely loves what he does. So I snapped back and told Jack that at least my husband contributes something meaningful to the world. Unlike people who just mooch off their girlfriends. Jack is unemployed and lives with my sister rent-free. Things got tense and Jack stormed out. My sister later said I embarrassed him and that I should apologize. Now Christmas is coming up, and my sister asked if Jack could come to our family dinner. I said no. I told her he wasn't welcome in my house until he apologized to my husband. She called me a hypocrite for demanding an apology after what I said about him. Our parents are staying neutral, but my mom did say that it might be better to just let it go for the holidays. Yo, this guy comes into your house where your husband, presumably helps pay for the mortgage and insults your husband, and then you're supposed to invite him back in and serve him dinner? Yeah, right. OP, you get 0 out of 5 buttholes. I'm giving Jack 1.5 out of 5. Am I the butthole for telling my sister's boyfriend that it's not his business if I don't want to be a stay-at-home mom? I'm a 22-year-old woman, and I have an older sister who's 28 with 4 kids. She loves being a mom and wants to be a stay-at-home mom, and I encourage her to do whatever she wants. She herself understands that I have no desire to be a mom right now, if not ever. I have 2 other older sisters who are like me who don't want to be a stay-at-home mother. Her boyfriend is mad at me because he asked me when I'm going to settle down and that he can introduce me to his friend who wants a stay-at-home wife. I told him that I don't want to date anyone this year, and he got mad at me for some reason and asked me why. So I told him that my ex-boyfriend left me with trust issues. He cheated on me for 6 months. He told me that we broke up last year, so I should start getting back out there. I told him it's not his business, and he dropped it. But 2 days ago, he asked me if I wanted to be a stay-at-home wife and mother. And I told him, no, I don't, and I'm not even sure if I want kids, let alone to be married. He got defensive since his mom was a stay-at-home wife and mom. And I told him I don't see anything wrong with being a stay-at-home mom, but that I personally don't want to depend on a man for anything. And he once again got defensive and said that not all men are the same. I told him he was correct, but again, not all women are the same. He said my sister wants to be a stay-at-home wife and mom, and I told him, congratulations on finding that with my sister, but I once again don't want to be a stay-at-home mom. He got mad because he overheard my conversation about me getting an IUD as well and told me that I'm ruining God's plan to make me a mom one day. And I told him whether I want kids or not is not his business. He got mad at me and told me to get out of his home, so I did. My older sister is asking me to apologize to him and to not
What?
get an IUD since if I get pregnant, it's God's plan. And she told me that I should
Hell
reconsider being a
no.
stay-at-home mom and
What
wife.
the
I
fuck?
told her not everyone has that dream. And she accused me of not respecting stay-at-home mothers or wives, which is nothing but lies. My two
What?
older sisters are on my side and said that my sister's boyfriend shouldn't be concerned on how I live my life, and that if I don't want to depend on anyone for the rest of my life, that's my choice. He also said that I'm going to hell for being bisexual, so I screamed that I guess his girlfriend, my sister, is also going to hell because she's bisexual, which he already knows about. Now their friends are calling me a butthole, saying that he only cares about what I do with my body since it's God's body, and I should respect it and become a mom soon.
God's
So, am I the
body.
butthole for telling my sister's boyfriend it's not his business if I don't want to be a stay-at-home wife or mom? Yo, you guys, what's
Disgusting.
going on with this post? Why is this guy so obsessed with OP's body? I almost wonder, this
Yeah.
might be a stretch, maybe it is. I almost wonder if it's like a fetish thing. Like if he's obsessed and turned on with his girlfriend's hot sister getting knocked up and he can't stop thinking about it. Because I don't understand why else he could be so
Oh, I hate
obsessed with
that.
this. He says it's God's plan, but clearly it isn't, because why doesn't he marry his girlfriend? Apparently they got kids together. Apparently they're living together. Isn't that against God's plan? Shouldn't they be married first? Isn't it wrong, in his words, not mine, isn't it wrong to be with a bisexual? So I don't really think, man, I don't know what's going on in this post, man. In any event, OP, I'm giving you 0 out of 5 buttholes. I'm giving this guy, I don't even know, 2.5, I guess, out of 5 buttholes. This guy's a real weirdo, and I'm having a lot of difficulty understanding what's going through his brain now. Am I the butthole for telling my dad's girlfriend that the house she lives in is 0% hers and to expect nothing? I'm 41 years old, and 5 years ago, I used my 401k to put a down payment on a house for my dad, who's 69, and his longtime girlfriend, who's 73. I'm co-owner with him. She pays $400 a month rent. They're poor and on fixed incomes. I grew up poor, but I have a good job. My dad was a good dad. His girlfriend has always been incredibly negative, full of complaints, and obviously has huge unhealed childhood trauma. They're aging poorly. I wanted to look at selling their house and buying a large, multi-generational home this year. Dad told me that she was freaking out, and I said she can keep on freaking out. She apparently thought that I was selling their house and leaving them homeless and buying myself a house. And she yelled at me through the phone that she wasn't going anywhere. And after the call, she made comments about how much rent she had paid and how she deserved something and threatened my dad with it or I'd get a lawyer. I was absolutely devastated that she would even think that I would do that. I've been quite generous, always fair and forward. I paid their water bill, which is almost $200 a month. I buy them supplies during winter. I got them new kitchen appliances a few years ago. When she realized that she had the wrong end of the stick, she tried to pretend like it didn't happen. No apology, just try to sweep it under the rug. I couldn't let it fly. I realized there was no way I could now share a roof with this person. I gave it a month and then sent her an email explaining that I owe her nothing. That's not how rent works. That she has no say in the sale or share of the proceeds, and she could reconcile with her own child. So that way, if my father passes first, she'll have some support, because I will not support her in any way, including renting the house to her. That she will never be welcome to share my roof after this, and there will be no further offer of a multi-generational home. And that I'm not comfortable paying the water bill any longer because it's in her name. And also, I just bought my dad a truck for $5,000, which I'm now paying insurance and maintenance on. She called me when she got the email and tried to pretend that half of it never happened. That she never insinuated that it would take $20,000 to make her go away. My dad chimed in and she caved. She said she didn't mean it like that. I didn't believe her and she called me evil. Then she said that it was Dad's fault for not giving her enough details, and that's why she flew off the handle. I told her it didn't matter and to have a nice life. OP, I'm on your side, but just be prepared. With this woman yapping into his ear, it's more than likely that he's going to leave her his half of the house. You get 0 out of 5 buttholes, she gets 2 out of 5 buttholes. Am I the butthole for snapping at a hotel receptionist after being given the wrong room 3 times? I was on a trip recently and booked a room at a fairly nice hotel. I specifically paid extra for a room with a king bed and a city view because it was supposed to be a relaxing getaway. When I checked in, they gave me a room with 2 twin beds and a view of the parking lot. I went back to the front desk, politely explained the issue, and they apologized, saying there was a mix-up. They gave me another room key, but when I got to that room, it still wasn't right. This time, it was a queen bed with no view at all. I was annoyed, but kept my cool and went back to the desk again. They apologized again and assured me the next room would be correct. Spoiler, it wasn't. The third room wasn't even cleaned yet. There were towels on the floor and an unmade bed. At that point, I was exhausted and frustrated. I went back to the front desk and snapped at the receptionist. I didn't yell or swear, but I raised my voice and told them it was ridiculous that I couldn't get the room that I paid for after 3 tries. The receptionist looked flustered and said they were doing their best, but I wasn't really in the mood to hear it. They eventually upgraded me to a suite, but when I told a friend about the situation, they said that I overreacted and that it wasn't the receptionist's fault because they don't control the room assignments. I feel like I was being justified in being upset, but now I'm wondering if I crossed the line. We have the winning comment down from Hannah R. Lindsay. As a former hotel receptionist, they're literally the only ones who control the room assignments. You have every right to be upset. 3 times is absurd. Yeah, OP, and you weren't really being a Karen, you were just being, understandably frustrated. OP, you get 0 out of 5 buttholes. I'm giving the receptionist 1 out of 5 buttholes. That was r/Am I the Butthole, and if you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day. Welcome to r/Beth.
excuse me. I don't want to. Consume thine moisture, creature of the sea. No! Fuck you! Fuck your chicken strips. Okay. Prison. Okay, I should be able to actually, with VTube Studio, uh, direct view, okay. Yeah! There we go. So now I can, like, properly test it out. There we go. Cool. This way, like, I'm not stuck to... I'm so glad that Live2D now has this function so that I can actually, like, real-time test models. Because now, like, I can, like, see the mouth moving, and I know that that is gonna work out good. Look at that. The eye smile. That's so cute. Hell yeah. Mouth is done. Fuck yeah. They are jiggly. Alright, since the mouth is done, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. And then we're going to start the hellscape that is head angles. Good luck. Thanks. Okay. I have returned. I did. Okay. Now we are going to... Oop. Actually look at my model currently. Because I need to remember the head angles. Okay, so X is left and right, Y is going to be up and down, and then Z is head turn. Bless you! Okay. Oh god. Alright. Okay, everything's already on a 500 draw order. I think I did that before as a preview. Thank god. Okay. crunch. So crunchy. Ugh. Actually, I need to open that back up. What did I have? Obviously the eyes, mouth, the whole section for it. The tongue had a specific one, apparently. I think that was so, like, it would turn with my head, but I didn't do, like, the angles on it properly, so it still looks funky. I'll have to put in extra parameters for that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here it is, face. So I'm gonna want the entirety of the face. Oh. Okay. And then this was just the head on a rotator. Okay. So we're going to give you head. And then this is going to, where is it at? The foot? Where'd it go? The fuck? Okay. There we go. I don't know why it was trying to... Whoop. Okay, so then that should be... Yes, but I don't know why the... I'll have to play with the hierarchy. Long neck, yeah. You know, when I move the head, specifically... Why isn't this with the head? The fuck? It should be up in here. Okay, so then when this turns, you get the whole head turning. Okay. Let me actually go and move it back down a little bit. Yeah. Then we're gonna angle 15. Actually, no, I want this to be on the head itself. Yeah, because that will angle it a lot better. Okay, so then this side will be 15. This side will be... There we go. Have a good day, Gray. Thanks for joining us. Bye. Wait, where's the... Okay, main here, main. Because I want the back hair to actually be separate from that. Lobster. Leave me alone, child. Sir. Okay. So I think if I want this, okay. So we're gonna take this back. It's gonna go in here. Okay. Can I? No, I can't redo any of what I just did. It's okay. I wonder. Alright, so if I do that, and I have it set to the 15, -15, and if I go to the back hair and give it its own rotation to add to the body, and I do actually I need to move this up to the top. Wait, hold on. Up. And then we're gonna turn it. Okay. So now when it angles, I want it to angle the opposite way. So 190 looks like it should be it. So then this side should be -190. Oh. That is not. That is not. Okay. Um. That was not what I thought it was gonna do. Okay, let's try for 160 on that side. That's a little too much. 170. 165. We'll do 195 over here. Okay. Then we'll give... Ah, shit, dude. I've gotta... I think I gotta add... Oh, man. Yep. I gotta... Oh, XY... XYZ. Okay. Okay. So then, when she turns her head side to side, there we go. And it's stiff right now because I still need to animate the hair, but that means that when like she turns her head, that it won't be stuck, kind of like how the front of it's still stuck right now. So I'm gonna add rotators to those as well, so that those will rotate with the Z, and then they'll still move on the X and Y without the rotators, but this will essentially let me move it around. Okay. Okay, then but I'm pretty sure no, it wasn't the bangs, it was the dangles here. Yeah, this way that I could edit them on the draw order, because the draw order is what lets you kind of put it behind something. Okay, so the XY was the movement. So anything head angle wise that I wanted, I had to do the actual thing so that I could do the draw order for it. Okay. Let's give you a little rotation. Sir. Okay. So then we'll add you to here. add rotators to these as well. Okay. So then we're gonna... Yippee! Solo these. Okay. I'm going to add these to these. So that, yeah. Ah, that looks so good so far, dude. I know it's just a simple, like, turning of the head, but... Oh, shit. I see a little strand there. I see you. I see you. You need to be on here. There we go. I saw that little hair strand right here that was staying in place. So I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. This makes my brain so happy. Because it's not like this on my model. So I'm really happy that I could do that for Azure's model. And that actually, like, worked out. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, we need. Okay, we need. We need the eyes as well. We need. Yeah, we'll need the crown. I just don't know. I think. I think it should be fine if I'm getting the main deformer like that. I don't think, because her last model, the crown like floated around the horn. I don't think it floats this time. So I really shouldn't have to do too much outside of it just making it a little bit more 3D with the head turns. Okay. Expressions need to be on there. Eyebrows need to be on there. With the hair is gonna be a little trickier because I want to add the depth in that, like with the head turns, kind of like you see on my model currently, where certain parts of the hair kind of, well, it's supposed to frame the face. I'm not sure. I'll worry about the hair when I get there after I get the main portion done, essentially. That needs to be. I need the horns to be separate. Yeah, I'll worry about the hair shadow in a bit too. Actually, where's the... There it is. There's the short hair. Oh! Well, I just need to see how that looks on the toggle. Okay. Oh, there's actually so much hair there. Hold on. Yeah, I think that'll be fine like that. Let's give her back her hair. There we go. Okay. What was I looking for again? Is that it? I think that was it. Okay. Horns are separate options. I'll worry about all of the hair later. Ears are separate options. Okay. So I forgot if I want this to work solo wise. No, that won't work. Okay. Her hair has to go. Back parts. Hair shadow off for now. Main hair. Okay. Cool. Right. So this is all we're gonna work on right now. And to start it, we're gonna do this. Because that'll be how far out the head will move, essentially. This is how far down. And how far up. Okay. I need the draw order of this to be. Where is this? I need the color to sit below the head. Okay. Now I want this to have a I want this to have a mesh that don't look like that. Girl, what the fuck is that? honestly, fuck it. We're redoing the whole thing. Because that looked like shit. I like slowly, steadily moved it away from the actual line. I don't know what's better, keeping it away from the line or keeping it close to the line. Might be better if it's close. kind of looks like that one dude from Slipknot right now. Can I copy this? I should be able to. Hold on. Okay, if we go to this and paste. Yeah! Fuck yeah! So now the face has the same mesh as the head outline. Fuck yeah. That's gonna make things so much easier. Okay. Now, so I'm gonna solo you. Okay. Ying,
Yeah,
did you already order it?
yeah.
I don't like bacon.
Take the bacon off.
I can, but I hate bacon, girl. My dad says I ain't his daughter because there ain't no way I don't like bacon. A good medal well deserved. Thank you. I don't. It's like, I'm so like un-American with that one. People are like, how are you American? You don't like bacon. And I'm like, that shit tastes nasty, dude. I don't know how you like it. Yeah, that's what I do with the pickles. Because Hydra likes my pickles, so I always give her the pickles. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think I can copy paste this. I can! Oh my god. Oh wait, no. That just copy pasted the head outline. Never mind. I got excited for nothing. I wanted to copy the deformer path, but I don't think I can copy paste a deformer path. It's a fold line, but what? Hey. What the fuck? Does it like... Oh, it makes the line angular. Interesting. It's okay. Let's see. Where's the eyes? I want to turn the eyes off for a second. There we go. Oh, I'm still stuck on the... I was like, what the fuck? So confused. Okay. I might just trash, yeah. I'm just gonna trash the deformer on that. And we're going to do this instead. Oh. That looks so bad. It's okay. I think I'm gonna use my tablet for this though. Let's turn that the other way. Oh, I forgot my tablet's locked to one side of the screen. Hold on. There we go. So then it should work over on this side now. Yeah. I don't know why I'm turning all those off. Honestly, I didn't even need to turn the eyes off. Technically, I just need to solo work this. There we go. with the eye showing. Mm.
God damn it, they're all running.
Okay. I forgot how low down the cheek sits. So I actually need to have this down here. I need what's down here to move out. This way. And what's up here to move this way. That looks so funky right now. Okay. It's okay. It'll work out in a second. Do need that to poke a little bit more so it rounds off a little better. Go. Jesus. Do you need a split a fry?
No, I'm missing a fry for
Okay, I'll split with her.
Because this is hers.
Okay. Cool. Have a good night, Summonite. Thanks for joining me. Oh, thank you. I don't know who the hell she keeps getting DoorDash from, but whoever's picking up these orders fucking sucks. Holy shit! Yeah.
Why do they fucking gas? They fucking kill this DoorDash shit. They always are missing something all the fucking time. Like, it's literally always
Here,
fucking missing some fucking shit.
Yeah. Thank you, Summonite. You have a good rest of your night, man.
Yeah, they either suck.
They're not. No. Did you ask for sauce? There you go.
Let me switch this
Yeah. Oh, she ordered just the McNuggets.
She ordered the McNuggets and the Dr. Pepper separately instead of getting a meal. Why? How is... Sometimes that's fine. We'll just see another day.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just over here like drinking it, like. Oh.
Partially?
Yeah. This is like the saddest tasting burger I've ever had. God damn. I'm so sorry. Did you grab the salt?
And this is the personal desk salt that has another fish for you.
Oh. Personal desk salt is all honestly so funny to me. Yeah, that's why it wasn't working. I'm like, why is this not working? Nice. Whatever. I'll do. The process of rigging is so funny. Because it'll look really fucking stupid for a good minute. Oh, it's because you can't fucking see the blush. That's why it was being stupid. Try that up close to the fucking... What's going on with that in the eye? Why did that move? The fuck? I picked it up somehow with the blush.
Hey, stop fucking chewing on my computer.
I thought she was fighting with him. Or I think she was fighting with him and then.
She started.
Yeah. Bless you. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, you actually have to work tomorrow. Mine's still unknown.
I mean, at least I only really have to work for 2 days.
Yeah.
Yippee! 5-day weekend. And then I work 2 days.
That does not work. I undid it. Hold on, let me. I tried reflecting.
You're still streaming? Good lord. Oh. That's not me. I didn't even notice her.
Mm.
Yeah, that's really cool, Faye.
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
super crazy.
Why does it keep trying to reflect everything with it?
How
Oh.
long are you streaming?
It kept it that way. Oh god. No, I don't want the... Almost 5 hours?
He shook his head.
He shook his head. Okay, I need to... Listen. Yeah. Not again. The single tower. God. You have too much fun with this.
Yeah. Every time you're streaming and I'm here, it's just gonna get worse.
Oh no. He's back. He's shaking the mask. Oh. Oh. His ass shook too hard. God. The pool to put it out. Yeah. I thought you had to go to bed. Good lord. Go to bed, woman. Bye. He summoned the child. No. I hate McDonald's chicken nuggets.
Lobster, would you like 3 chicken nuggets? No, not you.
Olive would like their chicken.
Lobster. 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 Would you like a nibble with a chicken nugget?
She said, fuck yeah. Do you like choke on it? Jesus. Mm-hmm. Oh no! Did my tits break? Also, welcome in, Mrs. Ashley. Welcome in. Hold on. No. Same. Yep. Now it's just not responding. It's being extra picky. There it goes. Or not? Wait, that's through Mix It Up. I mean, my tits were broken. But that... I'm pretty sure I used Mix It Up. Mix It Up... What? Come on, dude. Hold on. Let me reset Mix It Up. Oh, way. Okay. Third time's the charm. Or not. Maybe it is tits? No? Mm-mm. I don't know why it's not working. I'm even trying it from Mix It Up itself. Hold on. Oh, well. The bald works. Why isn't Stinky working? bald. No Stinky. Yeah, it just broke completely, I guess. That's so weird. I'm so confused by that, dude. Weird. Okay, well. I hope the bald toggle suffices in these trying times. Yay! It's going pretty good. We've been making some good progress today. We are working on the head ankles right now. We're not worrying about the hair portion of the head ankles just yet. And then we got the mouth, which I need to look into. Dynamic mouth, I guess, is a way to phrase it. Basically, how you see how this is still flat, but usually when you turn your head, your tongue should not be seen from the same angle every time. So I'm gonna have to do some research on it because I've never personally done it. But essentially, like, I want to get it to where it doesn't look so flat. But I'll figure it out. Yeah. So this is what I've got so far on the model. So her eyes and everything move. We start getting there with the head. It's got the Z angle, so the head turns and everything, like, side to side. And I'm doing the... Hell yeah! Having models is so fun, dude. And I love the VTube Studio to Live 2D pipeline, because it really lets you, like, test things out. And then, let's see. If you can kind of see it. Let me actually turn this off for a second. And specifically, if you look at the eyes, the little bobble bit in the eye, it moves. And I think that's, like, my favorite thing about this model so far. Okay. So next up will be getting all of this downwards and then up. Okay. Ooh, I need to feed the cats. There she goes. The semis? What's that? Mouth shapes. Is it just like a kind of more of a static movement? Oh, I see. Cool. Alright, let's go to the horns. We're gonna. We're going to actually take the horns completely off of both of these angles because we need the entirety of it on these angles. Okay. Oh, yeah, I get that. Okay. So, we're gonna solo. We are not gonna solo these. Okay. We're just gonna take the crown off for a second while we work on them. Oh shit, it's got an outline. I mean, I'm not surprised it has an outline. Of course it has an outline. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna get rid of that then. We're not gonna fight with it. We're gonna do DS. How brave. Probably because it's kind of loud. Whenever it gets played, I usually have to turn it down. Okay. guess kind of a turn. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, have a good night. Rest well. Ugh, good stretch. I think a little fattening of the base will do good. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Shadow needs to stretch out. Okay, yeah. We're cooking, we're cooking. I might copy paste the horn. And just flip the rigging on it. Just so I don't have to do the horn again. this one. I know I want the horns to sit further down on when it's angled like this. And I want this to kind of look a little bigger, essentially. Since this is kind of coming towards the face. Or like towards the viewer. Switch this down a little bit. So I want the color to go downwards. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna take this and it's gonna turn like so. I want the yellow to come up a little bit. I want everything to kind of angle up a little bit. Means this is going to move up slightly. This one is down with it. There we go. We're going to take that highlight. Grab it. Okay. Turn it. Actually, if it's gonna face downwards, you'd see this up top more. Or well, no, this is looking down, so you'll see it down here more. Well, no. I think it kind of works, actually. We'll still stretch it out a bit. Olive! Knew it was her. She jumped off immediately. Okay. We're gonna have less shadow just because there's gonna be more light. You're gonna see since it's kind of. Alright, so I need to edit the outline up here. But the color matches better. Actually, I want these. Olive! that gets her off the counter. Yes, I know. You'll get dinner soon. I just gotta figure this out really quick. Okay. Olive!
I fucking hear you, you little shit. Get down. No, no. Both of you. No.
She's learning the bad habits of the counter because of the other cats. Okay. Bet. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and stop stream there. Let's get that saved up. Right as an ad break starts. That's okay. We're gonna go ahead and raid out to Hex2 and give them a big ol' hi. They're drawing Pokemon or VTubers as their favorite Pokemon, so we're gonna go give them some love. Thanks to everyone who stopped by and hung out with me for 5.5 hours. Have a good day, y'all. Good night. Bye.